All right, let's see what's volume's kind of low right now. Let's turn it up a little bit. There we go. It's only if I hit reset is it gonna shoot up in volume, apparently. Oh, please don't tell me this. All right, let's try this again. The controller's plugged in for sure. Let me try reopening things. Is my input good? Yep. Wait. Up, left, down, right. B, A, Y, X. Start, select, L, R. All right. We are back to the grind. Make sure everything's working. Okay, everything's working. Okay, let me hit this key. All right. Now everything's working. So last we left off, we were doing the get everything in 3 to grind, which has put Ness at level 45, Paul at level 28. We can go ahead and show off the checklist. We are just looking for a bottle rocket from a zombie dog, hamburger from Urban Zombie, and a secret herb from Zombie Possessor, which I've been kind of, last time I ended this, I was getting the second 2 out of the 3. Second 2 out of the 3. Yeah, the last 2 of 3. The zombie dogs are probably the tougher enemies in this town, so I'd rather be as over leveled as possible if I've got to grind those guys out. And they're a little bit easier to locate. Yeah. There's a part of me that thinks I should just grind, like I was doing this thing with the wall last time, where I would walk back and forth to get the ghosts to jump across the wall, because they can do that. That's like, ghosts, at least in this game, can travel through walls. They have a oh, okay, I thought that was her HP. I was gonna say, they have this like particular movement pattern where if they're chasing you down, they won't go through walls and objects, but if you let them just wander, then they will go through walls and objects. So this is basically what I was doing last time. Oh, hey, here we go. Let's get the zombie here. Sometimes the zombie wants to join. He decided to fuck off. But I've pretty much gotten to the point where grinding these are easy. As much as possible, it is worth not fighting them together. I need him to come back. I don't know why he left. Okay, I think we'll be good. He actually might have been off screen there. Yeah. Dang it. This is why it might be just worth going over like this way. Because I'm going to have to fight just the zombies at some point if I... you motherfuckers. I really don't want to kill these. I don't need to. There, let's just do that. was hoping she would have killed him, since I think I did some damage with Rock and Bee. Then there's the, the argument that I can avoid all of those fights if I just stay on this side of the fence. But at some point, if I just have to fight zombies, I'm just going to go on that side of the fence. If I get the zombie possessor item, zombie possessors should have the rare. Well, they do have the rarest drop here, 2 out of 128. I feel like I've killed a bunch of them, but still haven't gotten it. Of the secret herb, which would be the first, like, unless I just level up so much, I get healing delta. I don't know what it is. The third healing, a secret herb basically acts as that. Yeah, this is kind of where we're at right now with this game. I don't need to fight these. I'm just going to run away from it. Also, it is not likely, however, there is a chance that I could get called into work. I am not 100% off today, however. I have good reason to believe it's not likely to happen, but it could. In which case, the stream would end immediately and probably be the end of the stream. I might come back to stream later, who knows. But I'm hoping to make some progress and hopefully don't have to go into work. But yeah, I'm not too concerned about any kind of getting stuck into RNG loops like I think I did with the mole playing rough. Just because there's plenty of RNG being moved basically by going back and forth here. Anytime an enemy spawn moves around, these flies, I don't even necessarily always see the flies, but they're still, anytime they move around, it changes up the RNG. So yeah, kind of just chilling until we get these 3 drops, and then we can move on to Jeff's segment, which is going to be a lengthy segment. In those situations, I just have to accept that I'm not gonna get a zombie fight. They're just too far from either side of the fence. I could have probably dragged them over to the right. Would have been probably a better attempt, but just dragging them all the way over here is miserable. Okay, here we go. Okay, come back over here. Okay, get over here. If I can get a little bit, I don't want him to off-screen himself. Well, looks like he's gonna do that. Okay. Well, oh, there he is. Just need him to get a little bit closer, but not stuck on one of those things. Nope. Come back. There we go. First, let's get the ghost. Damn, that zombie really off-screened himself before the battle started, because I immediately went to the left, and he wasn't there anymore. That sucks, because he was in a decent spot to get him too. No, come back. Fuck. Not supposed to get stuck on that. I need to go north. Not that north. Kind of wish I could go through walls. Go northwest. Okay, now you're not going northwest, are you? Alright, fuck it. We're not dealing with those that long. Oh, there's a ghost here. Might as well get him. Kind of, maybe. There we go. The fact that the little possession ghost does 36 damage to Paula crits, it's like insane. She's alright for now. It's like if I can get the possessors drop, I can just focus on zombies, which only spawn in this graveyard, by the way. I don't know why they don't spawn in the other one. But it's a big pain in the ass. Oh man, I thought that was an item. Yeah, come over to these little more. Fuck. Stop going away. Okay. Oh, can't get them all. Yes, come this way. Okay. I need you to get past that. There we go. Ooh, and some ghosts? They may join each other, though. No, they don't. Okay, cool. I just don't want that trash can to join them. Every single fight I can get into. Like, again, fighting them one at a time, 2 times you get the drop. Or 2 chances to get the drop. Fighting them 2 at once, you only get 1 chance of the drop. Fighting them with something else, it's a 50% chance you even get the roll to get the drop. I would say this is a relatively slow grind because they're not super common spawns here. And I'm also off-screening probably a decent amount of them just because the wall trick. Don't quite think yet that this is going to be as bad as the Cranky Lady grind. That's so far been the worst one. Would I say the Insane Cultist being second? Mighty Teddy Bear was tough too, or the Mighty Bear dropping the Teddy Bear. I think I'm just going to call it the Mighty Teddy Bear though. There's like a certain window in which those guys can. Okay, I just need him to come up a little bit more. Kind of stuck in a corner here. Kind of sucks. I'll for sure off screen him if I try to get him now. Come on. Go north. So what I see the pattern is that he would do a look back and forth, go a random direction. Look back and forth, go a random direction. Oh, hey, here we go. I can try to pull him a little bit more. No, not enough. There we go. That'll work. I don't care if I gotta fight a fly. I should be able to splat these at this point. I guess not. They're pretty fast. Actually, I'm not sure if in all these splat calculations the ghosts matter, because the ghosts are way faster than anything here. They go first in every fight, unless I get a back attack. And even then they don't auto-calculate that I'll probably kill it. I wouldn't be surprised if the speed of the ghost possession is preventing me from splatting anything. I'd like a butterfly. Okay, maybe not. Never mind. Butterfly there. Sweet. This means even less likely to have to go heal or go to the end. Because right now Ness is pure. Well, I did use Rock and Beta with him earlier, but in general, he's mostly just doing healing. But in general, in there, like the trash cans are easy to avoid. It's the flies that accompany them that are not. And so that's why I prefer not to go in there. That, and I'd rather separate all ghosts from the zombies, because sometimes they can join each other in a fight. I guess I can go in here for a little bit and see how it is. I feel like they don't even activate unless you get close. But if you gotta fly with them, it's pretty hard to avoid them. I don't want two of them in one fight. Oh well. Hey, I got it. Nice. A hamburger. I've never been so happy to get a hamburger because It's just a drop that I need, not that I want. Oops, I have caps lock. I don't want caps lock. Alright. Okay, cool. Now we just need the ghosts, which I have no reason to stay on that side of the fence now. Which honestly, I should get close to this fence too, because there can be ghosts over here that I can trick to come over the wall. I kind of anticipated the ghosts being the hardest ones to grind, just for, well, the ones that I have to grind the longest, since it's half the drop rate of the others. There we go. Need those anymore. I gotta like rewire my brain now because I don't even need to try to trick them to get closer to the fence edge or the wall edge. Literally just need ghosts. Which honestly, it might be worth going over here too. I've noticed that it is easier to get the ghosts across south walls than the ones that are angled over there. I almost didn't see that guy. There's one. I'm just not gonna bother taking this experience points. Well, look at the flies. Because if I can, running away from just the trash can should be fine. Should be easy. Yeah. Is Paula actually faster than Ness now? About the same speed, but technically faster. Ness has the Great Charm on. I think it's the one that's giving him 5 speed. However, I guess if I'm gonna run away from fights, it's probably better to have it on Paula. I don't really need speed to go. Do I really? I don't know. I mean, oh my, really? I forgot it does it that way. I don't even think we found any enemies that does paralysis. There might have been 1 or 2. I don't know. All right, so he's slower, but she's gonna be what we calculate when we're doing running away. He seems to be in just the right spot to get to us as we pass by. So get rid of him. I'm kind of surprised that I don't really see this challenge talked about very much. Well, not like an idea of looting every item challenge. I think people really underestimate 2 out of 128 drops. Like, that's what the handbag strap was, and it was insane. Easily the most the enemy I've killed the most. Could be wrong. I like to tell myself that when all of this is done, I'm gonna count every single enemy I had to kill for every single drop. Probably I'm not gonna do that. Maybe I will. Maybe for the 128s. I don't know. 1 in 128s. I mean. I was hoping that was the item. I think there's probably more spawn points along that bottom fence wall than over here. So I may just stick to over there, because here we're dealing with these guys that get a little bit annoying. And I don't think there's any real benefit. Nice. Yes, this is definitely the better spot for this. Here we go. Ooh, and another one immediately. This might just be better to walk back and forth here. Damn, Paula's getting close to one-shotting these herself. They have low defense, so high evasion, high speed, whatever you want to call it. Wonder how well this will work. Kind of doesn't off-screen things very well, though, does it? Maybe like this. This might be the spot. There we go. Aw. Oh my god. What a great turn. Alright, let's go talk to Mom. Mommy, I'm afraid of ghosts. Oh dear, you're so silly. Well, thanks, Mom. Might as well call Dad since I made some progress. $51,000. I was kind of surprised. I feel like I should have gotten more by now, but hey. Alright, I'm just gonna keep doing this walk back and forth for now. Change it up if I feel like it's getting stale, but right now I think it's the best call. Oh, 3 ghosts. Nice. Alright, so if we stay closer to this one, let this one go through the wall. Now, kind of want to get that one aggroed. Okay, so this one's on this side. Okay, good. Getting good at this. Soloing them, or whatever, separating them. For maximum chance of item droppage. Damn, Bala. Oh, come on. Wasting my time. The flies, they're lagging the game. But God. There we go. A secret herb. Hell yeah. Finally. Alright. Let me mark that off the list. And now all we've got is a bottle rocket from zombie dogs. And we were fighting zombie dogs earlier. However, that was when we had teddy bears. I say earlier, but last stream. That was when we had teddy bears. I can finally get rid of this possession because it shouldn't be too much of a threat anymore. Well, I'm not fighting the ghosts anymore, so they won't be able to reapply it. But the zombie dogs, I anticipate I'm going to be healing a lot more. Because they probably still hurt. Now, Paula is much better shaped to deal with it, but doesn't mean it's going to be easy. And we might get to start the Jeff saga sooner than I thought. Okay, so now when I was looking at the map the other day, this is the spawn point. I think it's like this is the furthest west one. Everything over there that spawns is like the puppets. And then the rest of the dogs' spawn points are down here. But yeah, once I ran out of teddy bears, I decided that I'd rather they gotta fly with them. God damn it. This is also gonna be a nuisance. Though, to be fair, most of the time they will spawn without the fly. Yeah, this is where I anticipate having to go back more. Like, legit having to go rest, get my psychic points back. And just dealing with the fact that I have to heal more often. Or if I could run into butterflies more often, that'd be nice too. I might as well life up Ness, since he's over 100, 300 health. If I do see the flies, I'd probably rather off-screen them as well as the dog. Yeah, that time just the flies spawned. That's kind of stupid. Oh, there's a dog up there. Okay, I might have off-screened the flies. Alright, so they can one-turn them if both of them hit. Since I'm not trying to really run away from anything, I think it's better to swap that back. Ness being a little bit faster gives him more chance of getting his turn in. Just before the dog. And honestly, Paula is probably just going to start outspeeding Ness even with the charm. Oops. I do think the menuing in this game is pretty annoying, but could be worse, I guess. I do my best to keep my inventory managed well. No, come back. Do you think I'm going to take a break soon? However, I feel better taking a break, having made progress of 2 of 3 items looted. Hmm. Sweet! Hell yeah, just like an hour and 2 minutes into the stream. Probably an hour into actual gameplay. I get all 3 items. Nice. Alright, I'm fucking happy. I can go ahead and sell. I think I'm gonna probably keep the secret herb because it is something that I can use to revive. I still have a couple life noodles, I think, but I sent them to Escargot Express because for so long it was just Ness. Don't need the hamburger, the croissant, boiled egg, secret herb, bottle rocket. Did I keep everything I got so far? No, I didn't. I got rid of some of the stuff already. Tin of cocoa from Handsome Tom I got on the first try. Broken iron I've sent to Escargot Express, although when I was looking into it, it's like the slime generator. I think it's a one-use item too, and it's kind of worthless. But whatever, I guess. Boiled egg I got from No Good Fly. Croissant from Poochard Moldy Man. Refreshing herb. Did I get rid of that too? I think I did. I think it's like healing alpha, basically the equivalent of, which is not very useful. Got the bomb from Trick or Trick Kid. However, I think I sold that one mostly because I could just buy more of them. Bottle rocket from Zombie Dog. Hamburger from Urban Zombie, and secret herb from Zombie Possessor. I'm pretty sure this is the one. May revive a friend. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we'll keep the secret herb, but we're gonna sell everything else because bottle rockets kind of aren't that great. Just the bottle rocket itself, the multi-bottle rocket and the big bottle rocket are clearly better, of course, but that's not what this is. All right, so we are ready to press on with the story. Yeah, I didn't think we'd get all this that fast. I'm gonna go ahead and save. Take a little break, short little break, bathroom. Got some coffee waiting for me, and we'll continue. I think I'll leave this music playing, and then I guess we'll leave this status up. Oh, I'm already homesick. Let me call Mom. Glad I caught that. Can't wait until that stops happening. Alright, be right back. Alright. Back. And let's see. Alright, let me see if I can show what I'm looking at. I am looking at this map. Now, okay, runaway dogs. We want runaway dogs the most. So 37.5, I'm pretty sure that one's runaway dog and spiteful crow mostly. So I think they have like a few spawn points that are less the goat because it tends to be more deadly earlier on. Yeah, so I think I would rather have more runaway gruff goats and dogs than the crows. Because the crows can steal stuff, and what we're trying to do is collect bread rolls. Now, these runaway dogs are different from the one-at-ones where they drop bread rolls at a 50% rate rather than a 4 out of 128 rate. And so, the less crows we can fight, the better. Now, I'm thinking this spawn point is probably what I'm going to go with. I don't even know if my mouse shows up, but this one. That one that points the little thingy here. Because I want less crows, but I also want something close to the tent here in the middle because it's going to be a good spot to heal. It's also a little bit closer to the other tents where I'm probably going to be saving a lot. Yeah, so that's my plan right now for that. Oh, let me go ahead and check this off my checklist. And then we're off to Winters. Let me remove this and continue. I've got some more coffee. Man, I'm so excited to finally be moving on. Because this area did take a little while. There's a lot of enemies here to collect loot from. Let's hope I don't get possessed on my way over there. That would not be good. Actually, I prefer if I don't have to fight any enemies, but you know, can't always control it. Sometimes we can. Okay. So I've been avoiding this area because once you do this, you can't access the inn, which, while I don't think I actually have used the inn, I've just been lucky enough to find enough butterflies to maintain everything. I think I used the inn once maybe. But, you know, once you do this, you just deactivate the inn, essentially. I think. Yeah. Because it's after you get Jeff that you get the zombie paper. Okay, and then this guy shows up. Take a look at that chick in front of the hotel. Regardless of some of the people I've seen her hanging out with, I could like to spend some time with her. Uh-oh, Ness. Don't be lured in by the hottie. Oh my god, he's going for it. Paul is so jealous. He's like, I like my blondes. Uh-oh, you're losing consciousness. What could be the fate of Ness and his friend? Jeff, we need your help. Oh boy, we are gonna be here a while. I hope we like this music. talk to this guy first. Tony's birthday party is tomorrow. I can't believe you could do something so nasty. Because I stole the cookie. However, we are stealing the cookies. They will be profitable. I think we'll have enough inventory space for all these cookies plus whatever else we need. I think. I hope. If not, the cookies are the ones that drop because they're not worth that much. Oh god, I only have space for 2 more items. Okay. I think I get like 3. Ah ha 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 ha. I don't know why they thought this was a good idea. In the long run, these cookies don't really matter. Oops. I forget what else is in these. They're probably more important than a cookie, though. Broken air gun. Alright, we definitely want to drop that. And then, oh god. I think there's one more thing in these lockers. Not that I remember which one it is. A home's hat. Okay, definitely need that. I think I could have dropped the ruler and the protractor, although I think they're valued the same as a cookie. I might be wrong, but again, we're going to be here for so long that it doesn't really matter. Alright, got some defense and some offense. Let me look up real quick. Broken air gun. IQ of 12. Right now my IQ is 2. It's a wonder I know how to breathe, let alone fix anything. I think that's all we needed to do here. Yep. Alright, so the trick here is to not get Bubble Monkey. So the big bottle rocket Yep. We're basically selling everything we can. It's a broken spray can. I think that's not worthful. Worthful? Yeah, worthful. We're gonna go with that. Okay, so he can fix that immediately, but it's a defense spray, which is I think a single-use item. One-time use item. Yeah, it's definitely not worth keeping. Okay. Yes. Yes. Sell. Cookie. Cookie. Oh, yeah, I definitely threw away $2 worth of cookie. Oh well. I should have thrown away the protractor, or the ruler, or both. Like I said, in the long run, it's going to make little difference. Okay, so we're going to repair the broken air gun and eventually only have 3 mandatory slots. I mean, mandatory in quotes, because I could get rid of the Holmes hat and the weapon, but like, not doing that. And then I'll be able to fill the rest of this with bread. The reason I'm not getting Bubble Monkey is while he can kind of help early on, I think in the long run, he only slows me down. 2, he takes up an inventory slot. I need to have the bubblegum when I have him, so not worth the inventory slot, if for nothing else. Oh, I don't need to pay to save. Nice. I thought this was gonna have a payphone here. Alright, so we definitely need that save because if I die early, losing that much money kind of sucks. I'm also not going to be buying anything until I have all the money for it. I think that's the smart way to do it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let me mark that off the list. Even though it's like a 50% chance and I'm almost guaranteed to get it eventually. Well, there's no world in which I roll the bad side of 50% and somehow still get the money for all the rest of the stuff. Most of the money is going to come from bread rolls. But so it's right here that this spawns. So this is another reason why I chose this, is because if it does spawn a crow, I should be able to avoid it pretty easily. Because the way that they move. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's not there, it's here. Okay. Once I get to like level 5 or so, I'll happily fight the gruff goats, but right now I'm going to try to avoid them. The fun part's going to be keeping track of all the bread rolls that I have. That way I don't fight battles that I don't need to. I wish I could fight you. Maybe I can. If I bring you over here? Nah, I'm not doing all that. Oh my god. Really? There's no way I can get to that. Okay, well. Rip. Maybe this isn't a good spot after all. I just want a spot where I can easily avoid the crows. That's kind of the main thing. But I've done the math, and if I were to only fight dogs, which is not going to be the case, I'm going to fight some goats as well. I would be level 19 by the time I've got all the money I need. I don't think I would be too much different fighting some of the goats, because they're only going to give me like a little bit more experience. But yeah, I anticipate this being my life for the next probably 20 hours of stream. See, now that's why I chose this spot. Because they don't really have an easy path to get to me. But let me see. The math is such that I need $9,688. So I'm like 1% of the way there. I guess maybe almost 2. Well, like closer to 2. But that's using the starting items in my inventory, so. I haven't even seen a gruff goat spawn here yet. I haven't paid attention to my IQ. It's only at 3. Great. I have 0 use for that. It can only serve to annoy me. Alright, 4 IQ. And 3 slots left? Yeah. But I think the math is that I just need to kill just over 3,000. Let's try it. Let's hope I don't die. These can drop a salt packet, which I do need to get at some point. Okay. I think the tore into you is the one you don't want, because that's like 10 plus damage. Okay, so that gives 5 dogs worth of experience. So I wouldn't be surprised if I get to like 20 before I'm done with this. The calculation of level 19 was just based on an average of getting on average a bread roll from every other dog. Did it not? Oh, you are annoying. I'll do anything I can to not fight those. Now, it could be a better spot up here because there's like 2 spawns that are within like a screen of each other. A little more than a screen, maybe. But I don't like the fact that crows could more easily reach me from those locations as well. Because crows can like significantly slow this down if I can't avoid them. Because they are gonna steal bread rolls like crazy. One more bread roll. I can actually probably start heading back now. Now, when I did this before, I think I used that little space in between there, and then just took the dog fights as I could. Okay. So now we go back to the shop and sell. And I might end up using this because it's a little bit easier to, still a good place to avoid the enemies I don't want to fight. Now, when I say I did this before, I did the T-Rex bat. That's it. And I think I did that with Bubble Monkey as well, by the way. I will wait to fight the Gruff Goat. I want to heal up. But yeah, the salt packets are definitely not worth grinding. It's a 16 out of 128. So what, 1 out of 32, is it? 8, 64, 4, 32, 2, 16, 1, 8, 1/8. But they only sell for $1, so it's really only worth getting once and then never again. I can also use maybe use and I'm happy to change this up as I need, but it might be worth using that tent to just spawn and respawn enemies. Spawn and despawn them. But it's something I'll work out as I go along. There's a goat. Oh, I just off-screened him. Damn. Okay. So if I'm gonna do this, I'm just gonna use this spot. wonder if I could collide with that crow. There we go. Kind of hurts seeing a dog on a different level, but nothing I can do about it. Where's my IQ at? 5? Okay, cool. So from stuff that I've looked at, it's actually not worth giving IQ capsules to Jeff because he gets the IQ he needs just from level ups. It's better to give them to other characters that need the psychic points. One thing I will say though is it might be better to go in and out of that tent, but man, do I not enjoy the gameplay of going in and out a door constantly. Kind of wish these spawned further to the right, but it is what it is, I guess. I do think that other spot is better than this. It's either going in at the door or that other spot, I think. I'm kind of surprised these guys only do 2 damage to me. Maybe it's because I've leveled up a little bit, but I do remember exact. Oh, there we go. There's the damage that I was expecting. Well, that's a reset. Let's see. Because I am not tolerating losing half of my money, especially in a challenge like this. I don't think I got. Alright. Well noted. Game. You win. Why is my controller not working? Alright. I hope my controller works. Looks like it is. And now we're back to the quiet Earthbound. Turn that back up a little bit. And turn the screen on. Alright. Okay. Back $248. I mean, losing half of my money now is not gonna, like, it's not something that's gonna happen much later. So, but still, that's still like at least a couple dozen battles worth of dogs. That would be like 120, what was it? I don't even remember what it was at. Oh, I shouldn't have fought that because I knew I had 18 health left. Oh, hey, there we go. Salt packet. Okay, we can mark that off the list and completely avoid them for the rest of this. Because honestly, in the long run, the extra experience points of fighting one of those is not worth. I'm gonna go with this spot. Hopefully I do get to a point where I outspeed these dogs. Yeah, this is a weird place because you'll just randomly get back attacks when you're not, like, when you're facing them. Not that I'm complaining. Pretty sure there's no place where I can't just off-screen the enemies between here and the store. And then just fight dogs as I need to. Oh, I don't know why I'm fighting this. Well, I hope you don't give me another salt packet. Oh, I definitely didn't go far enough. Okay. I think that was a different crow, though. Okay, I don't need to fight those. Don't need to fight those. I need to fight dogs. I guess I could fight goats until I get 12 IQ. Maybe that would help me splat the dogs sooner. I think dogs have like 24 speed though. I don't know if I see I don't see Jeff getting to that level of speed. Actually, I can look it up. Might as well. It's not like I'm getting out of here anytime soon. Speed 26. Paula's not even that fast, and she's level 28. So, yeah, it's probably not happening. No matter how much I grind. Now, I could get to the level where they start running away from me. Three more bread rolls. Can I fight this? There we go. The more of those I can get, the better. Okay, I can get one more. Which is when I should go over here. Try to get one to spawn in this spot, just below me. There we go. Yeah, I think grinding this spot would be a little bit slower. I'd have to use the pit tent. Okay, I think I might like this place better. So the reason I think I like it better is it's easy enough to off-screen something that's on the top left, bottom right, top right, bottom left of the screen, because it doesn't really activate when, like, the radius of activation doesn't extend that far. However, I can see that far, so therefore I can choose what I engage with and what I don't engage with. And then it's just nice because between this spawn point and the store, there's no spawns that'll really get in my way. One, two, 6, 10. So every time I get $60, I sell. If I have all red rolls. It does mean more crows, but that doesn't really matter because I don't want crows or goats. And so the dog spawn rate is the same regardless. If I'm using this spawn point or the other one, the only thing that changes is whether it's a crow or a goat. Which honestly might be easier to get away from the crows than the goats. It's weird, it was like a frame there where I saw a goat, but then it turned into a crow. So part of what might make fighting goats worth it is the sooner I can get 12 IQ, sooner I can free up an inventory slot and sell the pop gun. And that might make the grind go a little bit faster in the long run. Again, talking about the minutiae of this kind of thing. Like, a little difference here might make a huge difference way in the future. So I think I'll do that. I'll fight any of the goats that show up. Because I need 6 more IQ, which means at least several more levels probably. Once I've got the IQ to fix that item. Then I can just focus on the dogs. There's also an argument to be made that I could just ignore having that weapon in the first place. Actually, can I even drop it? I don't even know. Might be worth checking to see later. However, I don't even like the idea of resetting the game anymore. Problem is he's going to give me salt packets. Just hopefully not too many. Which might make an argument for the other spawn area, which would give me more goats and less crows. But so far I'm enjoying this spot. It's a little easier to just go back and forth here than it is to move around those trees down there. I guess I could also at least just move to the left here a little bit and see if it's a crow, and if it is, I could just walk back. Okay, since we want the goats now. But as long as I am fighting these goats, I should probably keep my health above like 20, 25. All right. All right. IQ 7, level 7. All right, a little bit of defense made it so that he only does 1 damage to me unless he does the Tor into me thing. Oh, great. Salt packet. Great. If I ever get to the point where I can one-shot those guys, could argue it might be worth killing them just for the occasional salt packet. However, takes 6 of those to get what you get from a dog 50% of the time once. So, probably not worth for the money. I do need one more bread roll before I head back. There we go. How we cheat gravity. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back.
All right, let's continue. mean, I guess as long as he doesn't steal any bread, it's worth $3 isn't bad. That's what each cookie's worth. All right, IQ 8. I've been kind of doing this because at least there's 2 spawn points I can walk in between, which just should overall speed things along. As long as nothing gets stolen, though. Oh, God. Okay, well. Okay. There we go. Yeah, if I'm trying to get to level 12 or so for 12 IQ, this is fighting these guys is definitely worth. So dogs are not worth it in terms of experience.
Seems like these dogs have been pretty skimpy lately. It's alright though. Over a long enough time period, it all averages out. I'll run into times where I'll get 3, 4, 5 bread rolls in a row. Nope. Still don't think the cookie is worth possibly losing 3 of those dollars. Three more. We got 2 more? Yeah. Zero more. Oh my god, this is gonna get old real fast. I'm actually just so glad that I decided not to get Bubble Monkey, because I'm doing just fine without him already. And I'm not even like 10%, I'm like 5% of the way through this. Alright, if I can kill him in 2 shots, that's good. That was 2. Yep. So I got 8 more. Seven. Six. Five. Four. Holy shit, there's a crow there.
Two. One. Zero. Eight. So something I've noticed, and this is probably obvious to anybody who's played this game, but I've never thought about it, is that you don't get smash attacks with Jeff. You also don't have an inherent miss rate. It's if the enemy dodges it, sometimes you'll miss, but I don't know. I think that just means that Guts is only a defensive stat for Jeff. And that sometimes you will take lethal damage but not die. You'll be with 1 HP left. But I guess at least it means he's consistently mediocre. He doesn't do terrible damage, but he doesn't do amazing damage. Probably around Ness's strength, just he can't smash. Whereas Ness gets high guts, I think. So happens a little more often. Well, happens way more often since he can't do it at all, Jeff. 5. Yep. Four. Three. 2. Right? I don't know. It's been a while. There you go. Yeah. One.
I'll go ahead and heal. Hoping that one of these levels gives me a bigger boost to IQ, since Jeff's supposed to be the smart one. You know, like, it keeps going up by 1. He should be at 10 now. Yep. Well, his Tor enemy attack only does 7 now. It's an improvement. Zero.
He's actually much faster to talk to than Ness's dad, since dad likes to give, this is how much money you have, this is how much experience points you need. All relatively useless information in the grand scheme of things, but something he does, I guess. See, I need 5 gruff goats, gives me 100 experience, so 15 would give me 300, and 3 more would give me 360. So 18 gruff goats away from leveling. That's not quite true because I'm at 365 I need, right? Yeah, but I'm gonna inevitably fight some dogs along the way, so they'll take care of that. Oh my god. Maybe I'll only get crows from now, and I've extincted the rest of the population of dogs and goats.
I think there could be an argument for fighting the crows, because you get a 100% chance of getting $3, which is about the same as a 50% chance of getting 6. And to be fair, the crows don't steal stuff that often. But the fights do go, they do like to drag on. I'm just hoping the next level gives me 2 IQ instead of 1. Would be nice, but I don't have any high expectations of that. There's basically I think what they do is have like a 3 attacks that they can choose from. Or attack, maybe? I don't remember. I remember looking into this once, but it was so long ago I don't remember. They do seem to have a random set of abilities that they choose from. Which would mean for each turn that the crow's alive, I would anticipate it's about a 1 in 3 chance that they'll try to steal. And I think they do try to steal the highest value item you have, so even if you have salt packets, they don't really steal those. Might be just random, I don't know. Might be a specific slot of your inventory, I don't know. But there's probably a good argument for crows are more worth it than not. I'm gonna guess this is gonna level me up. Let's hope that I get 2 IQ instead of 1. That'd be really cool. Oh wow, I didn't even get 1. That's fucked. Alright, I'm going to take a few minutes break. Alrighty. So, I looked up the stats on Jeff, and it seems, if I'm to believe it, Jeff should be at 12 to 13 by level 12 for IQ. Which means that I should get a 2-point increase on the next level since I didn't get 1 on this level. And then this level I can be 10 to 11. Which, if I'm not at 12, it kind of doesn't matter if I'm at 10 or 11. So, still worth it to kill these gruff goats. They're really the thing that's going to get me experience points here. That's it. Otherwise, we're looking at the amount of time it took me to get Ness to level 12 being similar. Although, to be fair, oh god, okay, we're fucked. Okay, cool. It's probably worth fighting these though because they don't steal that often, and a cookie's a cookie, man. $3. I'm still gonna avoid them for now. Well, I was gonna try to fight him, but he dodged me. Three more.
course, if that happens, it's definitely worth it. 2 more. And there's times where you don't get the back attack even though he's not moving towards you. One more. Yeah, I think I've convinced myself that the crows are worth it just for the money. Sure, every once in a while they're going to steal more than they're worth, but
What? How? That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't make sense either, to be fair. Alright, let's go heal up. Sometimes he even fails, huh? Oh god, I didn't realize my HP was so low. Nice. Free cookie. Whoa, what? How? I guess there's like some kind of bug in this area, and sometimes it can work against you. Because this definitely doesn't make sense. It's happened twice now. Not like it's a big deal, but I'd rather get the green. One more. Oops. Eight more gruff goats worth of experience, roughly. And then I should be able to repair this gun. I'll be hearing from Dad plenty. Nice. So this is where it's would be annoying because I just got $3 and lost $3. But that's life. So I passed the T-Rex bat milestone a while ago, but I'm going to keep an eye on increments of 10% of the way there, which, you know, T-Rex bat's not even 10% of the way there. 968, well, I guess $969 if you round it. $969 is 10% of the way there. Two more. One more. There is, in theory, I think if you do this long enough, an argument that the cookies are less worth than the bread rolls just because you have to go back to sell them more often, maybe? Like, per full inventory, obviously bread rolls are going to be the best here. And you have to go back more often if you had if you were just grinding the crows, for example. Alright. 3 goats away from leveling. I say that knowing full well I could fight 3 goats and 1 crow, and I'll have 1 experience point needed to level. But honestly, I think in terms of what am I going to do for the long run, I'm probably not going to avoid any of these enemies. Though, now that I know that cookies are probably worth the grind, probably, I will stick to those 2 spawn points, just because I'd rather have more crows and dogs than the goats. And while I'd argue over a long enough period of time, crows are less valuable than the dogs, sure. Probably still worth per time spent walking back and forth, trying to despawn crows instead of just fight them. The time that you would gain from a full inventory of bread rolls the whole way through. And going to the store less often would be lost by the fact that you have to spend a decent amount of your time despawning the crows. But I think in terms of not going insane, being able to just kind of shut my brain off and do the grind, I'll probably still just fight the goats. Even though I might get the occasional salt packet, that's fine. I'll just sell it. It's not nothing. It's just $1. Alright, let's see if this is true. IQ went up by 3. Oh, wow. Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and repair this thing. Get an extra inventory slot. I do need to go this way, though. Wait, do I need to go this way? No, I don't. I don't think that this weapon in itself is going to do much for me. Maybe it will. Maybe I'll be able to one-shot the goats. I doubt it, though. Nice. Alright, let's see how much this helps him.
Oh, okay. 20 points. I didn't realize it'd be that strong. Maybe that's enough to one-shot the goats. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, this might be enough to one-shot the goats. Obviously gonna have less or more defense than a crow, but maybe not enough. Oh, yeah, the whole. Well, I guess I can fill up the inventory before I go sell, but I'll have a pop gun to sell though. The strange part is I'm gonna have to actually move my cursor when I go to sell stuff in the future, the 11th item. But I'll have to get used to that. Oh, okay, there we go. That's worth it then. Okay, it looks like it's random. I've gotten bread rolls for him to steal and he didn't. That does mean I gotta get another piece of loot. Oh, nice. Yeah, because see, I'm going to have to move my cursor down and right to get that 11th item. And there's no real way around that. Except to get the bubble gum from the bubble monkey, which kind of is counterproductive. I don't not have 11 slots to use just because it's inconvenient for me to have to move 2 times on the cursor instead of once. That and Bubble Monkey slows down battles, so all in all, bad idea. I do wonder, now I'm thinking about it, it's probably, again, in the long run, not that big of a difference. But how much money could I have made by making that dispense spray and then selling it?
One more. So I think if I'm just going to fight everything, I'll definitely be more than level 19 by the end of this. Just because the gruff goats aren't going to give me as much money, but they'll give me much more experience. Oh, I didn't get an 11th item. Well, good job me not making use of my 11th slot. Well, I'm almost 10% of the way there, which suggests that this would probably be, in total, a 30-hour grind. Because I've been at this for about 3 hours, roughly. A little bit less than. So I still had to go through Threed and all the cutscenes and stuff, and leaving the boarding house. It always drives me crazy when these guys don't get back attacked when they're running away from me. But my initial plan was to just fight runaway dogs, because I didn't think the crows would be worth it, for sure. But I think they are. They're definitely not worth it in terms of experience points, but they are worth it in terms of money. In terms of a guaranteed, at least, well, at $3, usually. Sometimes you lose money. To rely only on the dogs is a bit silly. It would be dumb to ignore. What is it, like 47% of the enemies here? 47% of the spawns, I guess. Oh, that would be 52.5%, right? Because it's 37.5. No, it'd be 60-something%. I don't know. I can't math right now. It should be interesting to see how the rate changes though, because right now, when I get to the 10% mark, I'm gonna do the math. Probably just round down to 3 hours. It might be a little bit more than 3 hours. Just because I don't know the exact minute that I started the grind. Honestly, didn't expect to be able to one-shot the goats. Four more? Yes, I can splat them. Nice. I mean, it makes sense now that I can one-shot them. If I can replicate that, this would go a lot faster. But I don't think I can. I have certain theories, I think, when they're like glitched onto the little cliff like that. And if you're close enough, when they come off, you just get a free green scroll. Like for that dog. I have no idea about the goats. The crows, when they're in that one spot next to that cliff, I think it's because they're flying in a direction. And then I quickly get around them before they can change directions. No. Yes. Definitely throw away the cookie. But it's bad of me. I should not have let that happen. Because that's a $3 I don't have now.
So this is as close as we're going to get without going over the 10% point.
So I spent, let's say, 3 hours getting $965. So that's, we're just going to go by minutes. It's about $5 per minute.
And if I need 9,688, now this number is not going to be perfect because I definitely had a head start with the boost of money early on. However, I'm higher level now too, so my actual obtaining of food to sell to this guy has sped up a little bit. So maybe that'll offset it in the future. But if we stay at that rate, 5.36. Wait, let me clear that. Yeah, 1,627 minutes left to go. Divided by 60, 27 hours. Yeah, it's about a 30-hour grind roughly. Well, I think that is a good place to wrap up for today. Maybe I'll come back later tonight, but I do need a break. And made some good progress. Talked to Maxwell. I probably slowed myself down overall by not fighting the crows, because I think that's probably a net gain to fight them. But yeah. Anyways, I'm going to end the stream here. See you later.